Jeebus. Jeebus. I said Jeebus. All right, it's going to take a second because I just turned my goddamn controller on. So Elden Ring's got to freeze for a few minutes. Elden Ring's got to freeze. Oh, shit. Is my microphone on? It is. Sometimes it does. My PC, the power went out. Sometimes my microphone doesn't get back to normal. This is like last night, at some point in time last night. At some undetermined time in the evening. Oh, fudge. Close that. Close that. Meow. All right. That's working. Elden Ring is not yet. Wait for the program to respawn. We'll get started here in just a second. We're just waiting for 9-time Game of the Year, Elden Ring. There it is. To start working on PC. Fuck me. I said fuck me. Oh my fucking shit. Are you kidding me right now? Well, nothing's working right now. The overlay's not working. Is my controller being recognized? All right. Fuck goddamn Elden Ring. Close the program. I said fucking close. My God, man. My God, man. Why is the overlay not working? Controller? Where's my controller? There it is. Refresh. Okay, so it activates. It just doesn't work. All right, so turn that off. Let's try this again. Not that, that. It'll happen soon enough. You've waited all day. You can wait a little longer for the Gopher P experience. I'm just going to browse Reddit quietly while I wait for the game to start. Game is still taking its sweet ass time. Starting. Oh my goodness. It tricked me. It tricked me. It hijacked the stream as though it were going to start, but then it just didn't do anything. Huh. There we go. My God, how long was that? How long was that? An unreasonable amount of fucking time. And my controller is working. Holy cock and balls. Is it working over here now? No. Overlays still don't work, but we can still play the game. All right. Continue. Jeebus Christmas. We finished with Yepa the other night. I didn't get too many invasions in. I think the build should be set. It's fine. Yeah, because we definitely did make some tweaks. Needed to make some tweaks to the loadout here, because let's be real here, that's not something I need. I don't think. We got the build set nice and good. The build looks nice and good in terms of the stats and whatnot. The inventory might need a little bit of a wank. We got big Elden Ring news today. Did you guys hear the big Elden Ring news? Yeah, what's up, Joaquin? Yeah, not only the release date, but also the fact that it's going to be paid DLC for those of us who already own a full-ish version of the game. How did I end up in this world? It's not Nintendo. Holy fuck. I'm gonna be so fucking glad when I'm done playing Elden Ring. Like, once Elden Ring is like a dead game. God damn, man. Or maybe after the game, maybe after Tarnished Edition releases. I'm sorry, Joaquin, this is not directed at you personally, but rather at what seems to me to be the entirety of the FromSoft / Elden Ring community, which seems to have a hard off against Nintendo. Like, whatever the opposite of a hard on is, like, it's like none of you even are I don't know. You're like a bunch of fucking Zoomers who's like thinks that LeBron James is like the end all be all of NBA players and is completely fucking ignorant of like Michael Jordan. Like, not just like a difference of opinion about which one of those two players is better. Like, completely fucking ignorant of what Michael Jordan meant for the NBA. Like, that's what you all sound like literally every single time you shit on Nintendo. Don't get me wrong, there are valid reasons to shit on Nintendo, but none of y'all have fucking found them. And again, this is not personal. This is not... They have a reputation because you motherfuckers are ignorant. The reputation that they have is not the reputation that you guys are aware of. I'm sorry. Again, it's like right now, it's my number one beef with the community. It's my number one beef with the community. I literally said in St. Riot's chat the other day, what are the odds that once the Tarnished Edition comes out, that motherfuckers will just, like, stop with all of the Nintendo slams, like, literally every single fucking time it's brought up? I'm aware that Tarnished Edition is very much a Nintendo thing, or at least, I don't know. Is it? Would Tarnished Edition be a thing if it weren't for Nintendo? I don't know. It wouldn't be coming out right now if it was. Sue the guy's family for putting a Mario reference on his tombstone. Like I said, there's perfectly valid reasons to shit on Nintendo. Nothing related to Elden Ring is one of them. Like, usually when there's like a new FromSoft game coming out, I've been annoyed by like the nonstop chatter about like the nonstop like, oh, do you guys think this is going to be it and this is going to be in the game and you think that this is the way that things are going to go? Like the nonstop like speculation, baseless speculation about what the game's going to be about. Usually that's my annoyance with the FromSoft people. This time around, it's, again, just like, you can't bring up Tarnished Edition without an almost immediately someone shitting on Nintendo. It's really fucking annoying. Now, at the end of the day, I need to get over it, because that's where y'all are at. I need to meet y'all where you're at. Or just ignore you. Or maybe I could just be the voice that's like, hey, you guys realize you're fucking idiots, right? Hey, y'all realize that you're fucking idiots and annoying as shit and you all need to get over yourselves? Maybe I can be that voice. I already have a Switch 2. I bought Switch 2 for Mario Kart. Yikes. It didn't even occur to me that that player wasn't the host. Now, with that said, I don't suspect that I'm going to be buying Tarnished Edition on Switch 2. I'm going to let Saint Riot buy Tarnished Edition on Switch 2. And if it looks like he's having a whole fuck ton of fun doing it, you know, doing invasions on Switch, I might get it. Like I said, I mostly bought a Switch. I mostly bought a Switch because, like, I know that I felt like I missed out not having a Switch 1. But I never wanted to buy one. It's like, I couldn't justify buying a Switch 1, like, you know, when all this, like, at a certain point. It's like, well, I'm not going to buy a Switch 1 just for that. So and then, all right, I just don't have a Switch 1. And then the next thing, oh, I'm not going to buy a Switch 1 just for that. And so when Switch 2 was announced, I'm like, you know what? I'll get a Switch 2. There's a Mario Kart game coming out, and I want to play Mario. Like, I've been wanting to get away from Elden Ring, and I'll play Mario. I'll turn into a Mario Kart streamer, which really didn't happen after a couple months. On top of the fact that there'll be a new Zelda game, and maybe some other games that I want to play. And Duskbloods, if Duskbloods, okay, interesting. Like Elden Ring was never a consideration for Switch 2. It depends on how much it costs for upgrading on PC. Like, supposedly there's a Japanese tweet that mentions that it's going to cost 350 yen, which is 550 yen. I don't know, something that's approximately $3.50 or $3 or $4. If it's $3 or $4, I'm all in. If it's $5, fuck it. $10 is probably my cutoff. I can't imagine they're gonna charge effectively $3.50 in Japan and $10 in the United States, but what the fuck do I know? What about Dark Souls 1? Like, yeah, Dark Souls 1 is available on Switch. Like I said, that was never really something that I was going to be interested in either. Apparently it has something different. It sounded like, because Saint Riot was playing. You watch Saint Riot? Some of the textures are different, I think, is what they were saying. I wasn't paying 100% attention when they were talking about it. But it's not, you know him, but do you watch him? It's not enough just to know Saint Riot. Kappa. I've been watching him a lot lately just because he's the one that's streaming when I'm doing shit for about the past 4 months. When I'm awake and doing shit, he's the one that's on. All right. Oh, GG's, Big Terry. Get absolutely dunked. Get absolutely fucking dunked. G.I. Jew? That's one where I'm expecting that guy's probably Jewish. I say all the time, you know, when I see the bigoted names, I always wonder, like, is that person with the N-word, is that a black person? Or when I see somebody with some homophobic or transphobic shit in their name, I'm like, are they reclaiming their shit? Is this somebody that's just reclaiming the slur to empower themselves? Because I want to say that there's some small percentage of slurred names that are just, you know, somebody that is the slur, for lack of a better word, just like reclaiming it or using it ironically. I imagine the greater percentage is definitely bigots and edgelords that are quote unquote pretending to be bigots. See, their full Steam name. This person is definitely Jewish. Their full Steam name is G.I. Jew, the All-American Hebrew. They're definitely Jewish. Shit. There's really not, that's why I put that in scare quotes. I guess, well, I guess there is a difference. I don't know. In addition to like pretending to be racist, there's people that say racist shit to like as edgy humor. It's mostly children, I think. And I'm speaking from personal experience. Like growing up, I knew literally one Jewish family growing up. There was a kid that I played hockey with. There was a kid that I played hockey with who was Jewish. That was the only Jewish kid that I knew growing up. I didn't have any feelings about Jews one way or another. I didn't, you know, and in my I guess where I grew up, like, I don't know. I don't think people like legitimately disliked Jews. But one of the guys that I was good friends with in high school thought it would be funny to like, you know, like make fun of people. It's almost like making fun of racists. Kind of like how South Park does sometimes with like Cartman. Jesus Christ. I've been getting so many more reaction roll catches lately. So, all right. So, my friend thought it would be funny because it is like a racist trope that Jewish people are frugal or stingy or cheap. And so one of my friends just thought it'd be funny one night because we went out to dinner and we had to split the check. And or no, that never mind. That was a different story. Anyways, he thought it would be funny, just like any time that we were referring to someone being cheap or stingy or whatever, that he would be like, "Hey, who's the Jew here?" And it was a little bit of a chuckle because, like I said, we weren't actually racist. We didn't actually believe the trope. We thought it was ridiculous that people would use Jew to be, use the word Jew to be synonymous with cheap or stingy, or as a verb, verb where when you haggle with someone, you basically use the word Jew to be synonymous with haggle. All right. So, we were just, we were late high school or just out of high school. I can't remember when he started doing this. But it was mostly making fun of the actual racists. And then like 2 years later, I'm on a study abroad program with lots of other American students from all sorts of places, a lot of whom were from the East Coast, at least half of whom were Jewish. It was insane. It was insane, like how many people on this trip were Jewish compared to the people in my everyday life. Like even in college, I don't think I knew anybody who was Jewish. It was just not a common thing where I'm from. Not a whole lot of Jewish people around. And so that's the story about being out to dinner. And I was the one that took the check and was trying to collect money on the check. And the fact that it wasn't like people gave me money, gave me cash, and I still didn't have enough to cover the check and you didn't tip in Australia, so I still didn't have enough to cover the check. And so I said, "Hey, who's the Jew here?" And I caught myself. But not early enough. Like they all knew what I was saying. And so I was accidentally racist. When it's like, these are all my friends. I got nothing against Jewish people. I'm just using Jewish slurs because we thought it was ironically funny. I might not get away. I probably barely got away with it at the time. Like I said, they all gave me the side eye. They all gave me the side eye. They're like, dude, that's not cool at all. Like, not a single snicker. Not even like an uncomfortable laughter. Because it was their experience that, that people were actually racist. No, not even straight faces. Not even straight faces. Like, like definitely like, dude, that's not even close to being cool. But then 5 minutes later, everybody forgot about it. All I'm saying is, I don't think it's that outside the realm of possibilities that there's edgy fucking 16 and 17 and 18 and 19-year-olds out there that are being ironically bigoted, even though they're not actually bigoted. Just they live a sheltered life. They don't have any people in their life who would be offended by various racist, phobic, whatever tropes. They're just making fun of the actual racists, but they're taking it public and not realizing that, like, other people don't know them personally, don't know their experiences, don't understand that they're using it ironically. But then I think there's a newer thing where, like, back when I was younger, or maybe, again, this might just be my own personal experience based on when based on where and when I grew up. The people who were using it to hurt, people who were calling, using the N-word in front of black people and F slurs in front of gay people, like, genuinely were bigoted and were using those words in a bigoted way. Whereas I think more recently, and I might be wrong, the use of those words to hurt, the use of those words as hurtful words, is less from a point of genuine bigotry and more from a place of, this is the thing that I know I can say to hurt you the most. In the same way that, people that come in here and call me a fat fuck, like, they are probably not fat phobic. They probably don't have anything against fat people, but they know that that's what they can say to me, or they think that that's what they can say to me that hurt me the most. That's where I think a lot of racist or bigoted language, that's I think, I'm like I said, I might be wrong. I might be way off. I might be projecting, not necessarily the way that was going to come out sounding. I might be projecting my own feelings. Like, I don't go around using those words. I used to be very, very racist. Well, relative to where I came from, I was one of the least racist people. But then as soon as I moved into the city, I ended up being one of the more racist people among people who grew up in the city. I was way more racist than the people that grew up in the city. Yeah. And so, whereas, I distinctly remember, like, when I was in 8th or 9th grade, I was on a basketball team, and the varsity team used the gym in my school to practice after school. So we had to take a bus to one of the elementary schools in order to practice. And so we went to one of the elementary schools, and there was a kid sitting in the stands by the basketball court, I think waiting for his mom to come pick him up. One of my friends was wearing a Bulls jacket, a Chicago Bulls jacket, and this kid goes, why are you wearing a Bulls jacket? That team's a bunch of, like, hard RN word. That team's a bunch of hard RN words. And everybody laughed, and I thought, like, ooh, fuck. Like, I might have been the only guy on the team that was like, oh, fuck. Like, not that everybody on my team was, like, had anything against black people, but it was just like, that's where we grew up, and it was funny. Where am I from? I usually don't like to say where I'm from. I grew up in the Midwest. I still live in the Midwest. But I guess the thing was, is like, that kid didn't use that word because it was normalized. That kid used that word that way because that's what he grew up in. He genuinely disliked the Chicago Bulls because the team had nothing but black players on it. He genuinely disliked black people. Or at least, he was taught to dislike black people. Whether he actually did or didn't. What the fuck, man? I would say that it was probably the case that the vast majority of people where I grew up didn't actively dislike black people, but they definitely thought black people were less than. And that might have been how I felt at the time, too. I definitely remember they're thinking that, okay, black people are different and they're just different. A significant part of that was just, again, where I grew up. I've said it a few times on stream, like, where I grew up, not only were there no Jewish people, the closest thing we had to a black person was a kid who was mixed race, had a who lived with his white grandma. And the only I think, like I said, I played on a basketball team. The only basketball team that we played against that had black players on it was when we went into the city. There wasn't a single we go in the county tourney or in the or in the state tourney, like at the sectional level in the state tourney, like literally not a single black person in the entire fucking arena. Not just on the basketball court, in the entire arena. So it's just like I said, we just didn't. It wasn't until I got to college that there was regularly black people around and openly gay people and all that and all that shit. See, I still got it. I still got it in me. You can take the boy out of the fucking country, but you can't take the country out of the boy. Oh, fuck me. Oh, it's G.I. Joe again. Comes full circle. Yeah, I was using different in a bad way. Different and the ways in which we were different. My people were better. Y'all aren't bad people. You're just less. You're just, again, like I said, not bad, just lesser than. And where I'm from, that was, like I said, that was like as unracist as it came where I grew up. Obviously, thinking that black people are less than is awful and wrong. Shit. Fuck. Ah, shit. Dead. I'm so fucked. Ow. Fuck. Daniel Palladino? I did? Wait a minute. Who's Daniel Palladino? No, which one was he? I'm barely paying attention to the game right now. We're having deep revealing discussions about racism and bigotry. I don't know, but you have to describe what the player was, though. Describe the player. Don't just give me a reference. I don't remember what I did 5 seconds ago. I genuinely have no memory of what happened before the second invasion against G.I. Joe. I can't even tell you where I invaded G.I. Joe the first time or how that invasion went. Is it a solo player? Holy shit. These guys are pre-bagging. Oh, look at this. Look at this fucking latency. Dang it. Fucking clown. You fucking clown. Oh. Is that why they were pre-bagging? Is that why they were teabagging then? Because I didn't realize that was a re-invade. Oh, what's up, Wildscribe? And I was gonna say the the racisms for me were entirely the where I grew up. My parents had nothing to do with it, I don't think, because both my parents grew up in urban areas. Um, I'm pretty sure my mom has said in the past that she dated a black guy in high school, which is like way different than my experience. I didn't even know any black people in high school. My mom went to a high school where I'm pretty sure in the 60s, at her high school, she was in the minority. Her dad was racist as fuck, drank himself to death, basically used racism as an excuse to drink himself to death. My grandma, to her dying day, while she was trying not to be racist, was still racist as shit. And kind of the, Grandma, you can't say that. I'm sorry. I know you mean well, but you can't say that. Or maybe she doesn't mean well, but she doesn't mean ill. I know you don't mean ill, but you can't say that, Grandma. But it was also like the still very deeply ingrained in culture, in the not just in culture, TV, radio, whatever. Yeah, famously, like Dave Chappelle made a skit. Dave Chappelle made a skit about it, where um when they did The Real World on MTV, um, they always somehow managed to find a way to make the black guy look bad. Or if the black guy didn't look bad, the black guy was angry. Maybe he was righteously angry, but he was angry. And then the Chappelle skit, they kind of flipped it on his head and put a white guy in, put a white guy in a house with a bunch of crazy black people, and it's like, see, this is what y'all are doing. You're taking is a reasonable black dude and put him in a fucking house with a bunch of crazy white people. At the same time, that definitely humanized, for me, it was stuff like The Real World on MTV, or at least it was on MTV in the United States. I don't know what channel those shows were on. The Real World and The Road Rules, that humanized. They started to humanize black people and gay people for me. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. All this shit that I thought was, wait a minute. In spite of the selective editing that, you know, reinforced some of the it's this guy again. Maybe there is nobody playing. I am running into the same crews over and over and over again. The invasions are just kind of going. They're in the background right now. Both, and they're the background of my brain. Again, the conversation is dominating by almost every single ounce of my brain. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo. Knocked off. I got knocked the fuck off. I guess there was also that aspect of it too. Like there were movies like Friday where that were, I don't know. Like we didn't appreciate like the degree to which those movies were satirical and not representative. But it also, to be fair, it was movies like Friday specifically, where, you know, we all realized, oh, I guess we aren't all that different. Is this... Yo, where is that player? I want to bring my Pokemon into the mix. Where my Tootie boys at? My Tutti Frutti. I'm gonna catch ya. I'm gonna catch ya. I'm gonna get ya. I would say so far the invasions have been relatively easy. Are you really gonna go all the way down here just to jump off? Fucking weirdos, man. Fucking absolute weirdos. Now that dick has to come all the way down here. That dick has to come all the way down here and brave the fucking ball to get their runes back, if they have any. Maybe they don't have any. That I think that is the same group. Yeah, that's the same group. All right, we've invaded the same like 4 groups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That does seem like a lot of groups for an hour. A lot of solo players too? Have I really been invading that many solo players? All right, I want to move to a different bracket because we're getting too many repeat invasions. Okay, who is next? Eliada? Okay. Okay, so I am at the right weapon level. This is going to be one where I trade my Soar Seal for a Trick Mirror, and then equip a Godric rune. There it is. That's all I'm going to do right now as far as min-maxing my shit. I can take that off and put on this. Do I have spells on this guy anymore? I can't remember. No spells. Why do I have the turtle tally? All right, I definitely got to give this guy some different talismans. Oh, I do have this down here. I do have some spells. I do have some spells that I could be using. Why are those guys flip-flopped that way? That's gonna give me no. Am I supposed to have an intelligence? Hold on. What's this guy's name? This is Eliada. A Hebrew name, by the way. Again, comes full circle. I think it's Hebrew. shit. Exclamation build. Okay, he's supposed to have the intelligence, not crystal tier. Yes. Yes and yes. All right. I didn't really gain anything. I didn't gain hardly anything as a result of. I don't think. I gained some talisman slots. And a bit of mind. Right now, my build does not have much more than that, except for hot fashion. I got basically one talisman slot, some fashion, and a little bit of extra FP. Go ahead and do this. Horse. Is there a... I'm pretty sure there's Crystallian. Really? Wait. I'm so darn confused right now. If I... God damn it. Nope. Are you kidding me right now? Hello, Johnny? All right, there it is. Holy shit. An OBS is trying to fuck me here. All right. That's me. Crystallian. Should I bring the Crystallian with me? This is a crystal meth build. Or is there a rot, something that's rotten? I can bring the rot dog. What I don't understand what this motherfucker is doing to me. F3. No, that's what it's doing. Okay. Rot. F3. He's got, so there's a rot guy. Not really, doesn't really fit. That guy almost is better with my yeah. Kindred of Rot. Rotten Stray. Inflicts Scarlet Rot, yet low HP but low summon cost. Value goes up. What value goes up? Does he use crystal sorceries? Yes. Check that. He has access to crystal sorceries. He does not use them very often. F3. Nope. If I do a shift F3, oh, it does go back. And you gotta love. This is something that's that where it's like, it works this way on PC. I'm sure that Apple does it a different way just to be fucking different. I can't imagine that Microsoft has a fucking patent on, oh, press the shift key to do the same thing but in the opposite direction. Are the Kindred of Rot? That could be like his junky friends. His lore is that he was supposed to be a very bright student who got hooked on the crystal sorceries, the rotten crystal sorceries, or some shit. I don't fucking know. He got hooked on the rot. Is there just one of them? If I use that one, does it just summon one of them? The only drawback is not retaining aggro. I think this is the one that I want. 101. Fuck. I think I saw that I had 95. Did I see that I had 95? I could give myself extra FP. It's not that big of a deal. I'm trying to think if there is a, besides the Marika, if the Cemetery Shade is an ash, I'm sure that it's not. I'll look. F3. Sema. No, no Cemetery. No Cemetery Shade ash. Oh, fuck. Build planner, please. Okay. Talismans. We have that guy there and this guy here for right now. And we put on a Godric. Okay, that worked. All right. And then how much more mine do I need to hit the, what did I say, 101? 101. Okay, there it is. Two more. Two more mined. Can anything go down by 2? I don't think I have anything that can go down by 2. All right, save. All right, just give myself an extra 2 levels. I need approximately 45,000 runes. Another 10,000. There it is. Level up. 1, 2. Conform. Yerp. Oh, what was I doing? Where is this fucker now? I saw this guy was nearby. Celia Hideaway. Once you reach the first large room, walk across to the other end of the room. Oh my god. You'll soon enter a tunnel with a stake of Marika in it. All right, so basically, progress through the level as though you were making your way to the Crystallian boss. Hot buttered fuck. My dude's got no poise. All right, so we should be... Oh, I got the bull goat on. Okay, I know where this one is. Meow. Or as it were, meow. I know where it is, meow. I go over here. I jump up. I run across this. I run across this. I jump over fucking there. We drop down here. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Did you not light me up with your fucking pew-pews from afar? Donkey. Okay. I got the Crystalian ashes. Oh, he needs a wank. Okay. Mother fudgeons. Is this going to be the fastest way out of here? Oh, I've already beaten these guys. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder what reason I would have had for... Unless they gave me one of the crystal weapons that I use. You know, it just occurred to me that I'm dumb as fuck. Are you guys aware that I'm dumb as fuck? That was perfect timing. I don't think Johnny's comment was in response to my, were you guys aware that I'm dumb as fuck? But that's a lot funnier. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Okay. A lot of things just came into picture. Okay. From the frame of reference of Gopher P is dumb as fuck, a lot of things are making sense now. There's a goddamn button that I could pick. Sorry, a button that I can click in this thing. Where is it? Now, where is it? Add soul, item gib, add char, blah, blah, blah. Upgrades need no materials. Boom. I can just click a button. Upgrades need no materials. And then I don't have to individually give myself all these fucking things. All of the grave gloveworts. God damn. I think they still cost money though. Yeah, it still costs money. I just don't need the glovewort.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Is that gonna be enough?
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Nope. I need 300 more.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Okay, so now I have that fella. I also needed to get the appropriate setup for the new inventory paradigm, or the newest. How much dexterity do I have? Not enough. Hey, what's up, Doctor? Oh, should I give myself an extra 2 dexterity so that I can use the Antspur rapier on this guy? I've already I've already given myself an extra couple of levels to be able to summon that dude. I might as well give myself a couple more so I can use the clean rot, or yeah, not the clean rot, the Antspur. Fudge butter fucks. I need approximately 50,000 runes. One, two. Confirm. Yerp. Okay, there's the build. Save. Sort the chest. Starting here. Bop, 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 bop. Bop. Okay. Back over here. Oh, we got ourselves a club. We got ourselves Cragtown. I forgot to put... We got ourselves... fucking... that catalyst. Then I need... my Antspur rapier. This fella. Kaboom. That's that row. And then we go a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, 5. And then we go catalyst, a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. And then we got our quick step, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, strip the ashes off of that guy. Put the ashes on this guy. Poisonous mist with bleed. And this guy, Braggart's Roar with magic, I guess, probably. And then this guy gets a Chilling Mist with magic. Should I? Never mind. Never mind. Don't. Sort chest. Put those 2 Estocks away. And then I think that should be enough.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's all about you.
Going up to plus 12. Strengthen armament. Everything should be at 12. Ooh, I had 2 things. Shit. 9, 10, 11, 12. And then this guy's also 12. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that was enough. Four, 5. Okay, so I could do a main hand swap to the Rotten Crystal Staff if I want to cast some spells, which is going to be unlikely, I think. But we shall see. Now, are there other talismans that I would like to have? I think I have what I want. Okay, is everything set? God damn you. Now what are my... Do I have a Night Maiden's Mist? Now, I think if I am going to be going with the main hand staff, I'm going to have the offhand. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. Hold on. The crystal staff was originally down there because I wanted to go up and over. That's an underutilized spot right there. That's a 1 away from my... I never thought of that. That slot right there, that very first slot is 1 away from... for my main offhand weapon. Oh, shit. It's a good thing I don't give a fuck about this game anymore. I would be constantly re-wanking my inventory. I should probably put this guy up here. This is fine though. If I want to do spellcasting, I just do that. Or fuck, I just go back to the way things were. I just put things back the way that they were. I trust Gopher from the past. Gopher from the past was way smarter than Gopher in the present. Gopher in the past knew what the fuck he was doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Or if I was smarter, I'd have this guy up here. And then another offhand weapon right there. That's another way I could have done it. Now, truth be told, the chances that I'm going to be doing significant swapping are small. Very small. Okay, let's go. I said leave me alone. Leave Gopher alone. That's a meme for all you millennials out there. Holy wow. Is everybody on vanilla tonight? Did I have problems last Thursday having invasions? There was big Elden Ring news today, and I did check the Steam DB, and activity is at almost weekend levels as a result of today's hype announcements about the Tarnish edition. Did I accidentally... I'm at 65. Maybe I need to relog after using Cheat Engine. Or after upping my my rune level. I'm not in a new bracket, but maybe the fact that I changed my rune level is causing some trouble. Nope. Wow. Wow. Statistics. I am at a plus 12 reinforcement level, which should allow me to match up with everybody between plus 4 and plus 12, which should cover almost everybody in the 41 to 70 bracket. I'm guessing there's very few people rune level 41 or higher who don't have at least a plus 4 weapon. Keeping in mind that upgrading a somber weapon twice gets you into that. Last Thursday was the first time I played in forever that wasn't a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. And I didn't have any problems last Thursday. Was there anything special about last Thursday? It wasn't like a long weekend or anything. It was after a long weekend. Well, I want to go back here real quick and see if I didn't just like F myself. I might have F'd myself. I might need to restart the game. They gave it a release date. Tarnished Edition is releasing on all platforms on August the 28th. And then it will be a paid upgrade for folks that already own the game. It will be a paid DLC kind of situation. Relative to if we're looking at there was an announcement in Japanese that indicated that it was going to be 500 yen for the upgrade, which exchanges to about $3.50 or $4 American. So it should be a cheap or an inexpensive upgrade. We have not. There's no pricing though that's been confirmed for anyone outside of Japan, from what I understand. Okay. It's going to be a minute. It might be a good time to take a break. I'm going to take a break. I've been on for an hour and 46 minutes. I got to wait for the game to log back in, which is going to take a minute. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break while the game starts up. Takes 15 fucking minutes to start up. I'm not going to take a 15-minute break. We'll see if the game is started up when I get back from break. Break. Oh shit, the clips are broken. I forgot that clips were broken. Sorry. Sorry to leave you with a boring break screen. It's not my fault though. It's the website. It's the website where I do my Twitch clips. All right. Hopefully that worked. Oh, maybe I should have unclicked the button. That would have been the smarter thing to do. Here we go. Instead of relogging the game, I could have just gone into Cheat Engine, unclicked the button that was making the game work differently than normal. Where's your friend? God damn it, man. This I'm starting to feel I don't understand why QC does this. There's this fucking strip at the top of the chat box that keeps changing, and every time it changes, it's like, oh, there's something I got to look at over there. Anytime anything over here on this screen moves, it's something that requires my attention, but not that. It's fucking annoying me. Here we are. What the fuck are you guys doing? 46 is not the most ridiculous rune level to be at. They're up there. Stormvale. It's Still pretty goddamn ridiculous, right? I think coming in, and they're just getting here. Now, it might be that going and killing that dragon, it could very well be that going and killing, who is it, Greyall? Is that the name of the dragon? Gives you almost enough runes to get up to rune level 40, I think. Hold on a sec. Let me check that. Does Greyall give you 80,000 runes? $50,000 runes. Character. Stats. Leveling. Total spent. Maybe not so much. I guess if you start at, so add another 7,000. No, that's only enough to get you up to about rune level 30 max. Oh, shit. How much extra does that give you? It can't be more like an extra 10% or anything, could it? Gold. Let's just do gold. Search for gold. Gold pickled fowl foot. 30%. So that gets you up to 65K. 65K. Plus another 6, so 70K. No, that's not more than, that's still about rune level 30. 30 or 31. That's why that's so dumb, man. Like, that's why farming, I say this as someone who spent an inordinate amount of time in Dark Souls 1 on my first playthrough, farming souls to level up. It ultimately, you're better off just playing the game. You get more fucking souls / runes just playing the fucking game than you do by farming. That it sounds like they're hitting a box on the downbeat or on the upbeat, the downbeat, the 1 and the 3, clump, clump. It sounds like it's coming from outside my headphones. Well, that's a timpani or something timpani-like, or maybe they're just beating a big sack of shit that sounds like a timpani. Timpanis? You remember timpanis? I remember I had to play a timpani on a song one time, and my part was that was the part. No, that was, I believe the song was Black is the Color of My True Love's Hair. I can't remember. Okay, you're gonna take the fall damage and die. Fuck. Yeah, I can't remember what it's from a play, I think. Get him, rats. Snap. Is that what this guy does? Has he always snapped? I can't remember what his emote was. Run over and cheese the night cavalry. Does that guy drop a lot of runes too? Now, I'm not saying I never farmed runes in Elden Ring, but it was for the purposes of buying shit, not leveling up my character. Fuck. Fucking Reduvia is such cancer, man. God damn. Oops, that's not what I wanted. It'd be one thing if that fucking blood splash didn't do poise damage. Get him, Bar. Or, I don't know, if there was like a downside to it. This is why I had that guy on. The power stance spear. Yeah, get snapped on. Man. You wanted to try out full builds as quickly as you could. I guess. I guess. Don't you have to like, but don't you have to, in order to try out full builds, you need both of your talisman slots though, right? Or is it all three? I can't remember. I guess three. The game gives you, ultimately ends up giving you 3 talisman pouches, right? And in order to get all those talisman pouches, you have to play through the game. You have to kill a certain number of bosses, and by the time you've killed those bosses, you got enough. You have those runes, right? And maybe you were using those runes for leveling up your weapons. It's one of those things where I'm probably wrong and I'm just pushing too hard. The initial stance, that farming runes in order to gain levels is maybe not all that smart. It's way less smart in Elden Ring than it is in Dark Souls. Dark Souls is more of a, I don't know, you can get it's easier to bottleneck in Dark Souls. Don't you dare. Here's my rot proc on Bebby. God damn, man. I'm getting bullied so hard by a fucking dagger man on account of the dumb fucking poise at this game. God damn, man. He finally got a fucking parry after pressuring and spamming. For 5 fucking minutes straight. This is insane pressure right now. Fuck. I'm getting around my inventory. I think I've been kind of on point with my swaps last few times I played. On point. Now, if I'm going to be switching between this bull goat and this green turtle that much, I would much rather swap between the claw and the turtle. Okay, let's do a little bit of a tallywhank. Come, Mr. Tallywink, wank me up a tally. Let's do this in the planner first. Hello? There it is. Okay. I can replace the Stargazer and the Two Fingers. I don't need those anymore. I also don't need the Radagons anymore. Like a Spear Talisman might be useful. No. That one could be useful. The Lacerating Cross Tree. What other ones could potentially be useful? I mean, that's two. Well, I've already got the spear one right there. Where's Bull Goat? I need Bull Goat. There he is. Okay, I think I want Bull Goat here. Is that how I want that? Or would I rather have the Lacerating Cross Tree? I think I'd rather have the Lacerating Cross Tree than the spear. Remove. And then I can swap... Well, hold on. The two-headed turtle is what I use when I do running attacks. Or sorry, when I power stance. When I power stance the spears, that's when I switch to the two-headed turtle. Yeah. That's the right swap there. When I power stance the spears, I don't need to be worried about jump attacks. But that also means that I don't need to worry about this Lacerating Cross Tree either. All right. So then what the F? Okay, so that's where the spear tally. Okay. Wait. Spear. Okay. Remove. Okay. So, we've got spear tally equipped normally. If I switch to power stance, if I switch to the power stance swords, I want the claw tally. If I switch to power stance spears, I want the two-headed turtle. Okay. Okay. Go up or down? Okay. Save. Okay, that's the sword I want. Make it happen in the game now. We are Bull Goat, Icon, Spear, Badooshk, 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 Claw. All right, there we go. I've seen G9 say at least twice in like the last month, maybe even more recent. The most recent time being like in the last week, that Elden Ring is much less skill about like moment to moment skill or fundamentals and more about tactics, making the right decisions. And I 100% agree with that. Now, I think there is some skill in executing the tactics, for sure. I mean, identifying what tactics are, I mean, that is a skill. Identifying the right tactic is a skill. You know, it's easy to forget how hard it is. How, like, not just hard, how, like, mind-blowingly impossible it is to execute the hard swaps in the middle of a fight while not just completely running away from the fight. So the act of menuing itself is a skill. Again, that goes unnoticed. All of the, especially among the try-hard community, everybody just assumes that you can oh, what's up, William? That you can hard swap. But, you know, getting yourself into the right setup, recognizing which of the tools that you've given yourself are the right ones for the current job. William in the YouTube chat asked if students with a good sense of English grammar tend to be better calculus students. I don't really get an opportunity to, wow, to gauge my students' language skills. My gut would be that there's a correlation, but that they're not. Ultimately, the students that are the best math students are the good students and the intelligent people. And the good students and the intelligent people are, I think, not so much an act of intelligence, it's more of a student thing. You can be smart and not exhibit good grammar. Lots of smart people aren't. I guess what constitutes good grammar is also, I suppose, up for debate. I'm not, but so yeah, there's a correlation. I don't think they really are all that related. I don't think you need to be. I don't think you need to have good grammar in order to be a good math student. ultimately, I think if you're capable of being a good math student, you're capable of understanding the rules of grammar and applying those. It's just that some people haven't been exposed to that shit. Isn't there a land bridge over here somewhere? There. Is that even what I'm looking for? I don't know. Gopher, just use your tool, buddy. Seek. What do I think about the actual pre-invasion thought and preparation? I don't know what you mean. You're my boy, Blue! What the F? Shit, I never looked at Enfer's memes. What are your memes? I should start doing that. The hard swaps, maybe? At one point in time, I was maybe going to think about doing more hard swaps on riposte. Parry, swap, riposte, swap weapon art. I mean, I have my inventory set up to swap. At one point in time, I had three misericords across the top here. Because these three columns are the ones that I primarily go to for my right hand. These are all of my right hand weapons here. Occasionally that's a right hand weapon. Occasionally that's a right hand weapon. But if I'm using either one of these, I'm not parrying. I'm chasing down motherfuckers who are passive as fuck. Where was I going with that? So yeah, at one point in time, I did have 3 misericords across the top here. This is stupid, but one of the reasons I don't hard swap in Elden Ring, I mean, you watch me play. If you watch me play Dark Souls 3, literally every single time I play Dark Souls 3 in 2026, I'm constantly going for those riposte swaps. Now I'm just doing the basic bitch version where you just swap to a fucking delete dagger. The reason I don't do that in Elden Ring is because you have to walk forward. you have to walk forward to menu hard swap. That's what I meant. If I didn't say hard swap. So I still hard swap to delete daggers in Dark Souls 3. My muscle memory my muscle memory for the hard swaps doesn't include a walking forward motion. and I'm just it's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it for me to relearn that muscle. I've tried. And by tried, I mean, like, I gave it 5 minutes a couple of times. And I'm just like, man, this is just not worth it. I'd rather just... On top of the fact that there is extra utility for me in this weapon. Besides... besides the just having it for a riposte. I can quickly swap to it to get a range... Most of my delete daggers have some kind of ranged to finish guys off. Like if I get a dude down to like the last stitch of health and he wants to duck behind his friends to heal, I can still get him with a surprise something or other. Now, I don't understand why I have that weapon art on this guy. Is he just an angry addict and that's why he's screaming at people? It seems like Glintstone Pebble would be a better one to have. Donde está la Glintstone Pebble? There he is. Now I guess in theory, I could hard swap to. No, in theory, I could hard swap to that as well, or hard swap for that purpose as well. In the times where I need this, it's too much. It's usually I'm like I said, I'm trying to get off a quick shot where there's a friend like right here, and the swap might be a little bit too there might be too much going on for that kind of swap. So at the end of the day, I have this soft swap for at least 2 different reasons, and so I'm not bothered with, yeah. I guess that's the long version of, yeah, I gave up on hard swapping reposts a long time ago. And I think a lot of the other tryhards have as well. I need to be marking these 3-man worlds for other invaders. A lot of other folks have like a quick step on that. Or a Bloodhound step. Or they just don't carry it at all. Ugh. Is there another one somewhere? Somebody died. Somebody else died. Fuck me, man. Where did I come up? Right here. Wait, 2 of them died and then they respawned? I'm confused. Where is this fucker? God damn you. I was not expecting a weapon skill there. Holy smokes, that you, Johnny? No. That may not be anybody I know. I don't know who that was. Somebody from Canada. Boom. I just got a co-invader, and I wasn't sure if it was you or not. Gaz? Okay. They were rocking a... You tend to... You min-max pretty hard, right? Or you're more on the min-max side than you are on the... picking sweet fashion for the fuck of it and running weird setups. That fella had a fairly poisy armor setup and then was running the Dragon Slayer, not the Dragon Slayer, the Dragon Halberd, the Dragon Halberd with an offhand hand axe. Jason. I think that, I mean, I min-max relative to the constraints, though. Relative to the constraints that I've given myself on the various character. I'm min-max, for sure. In the sense that, you know, once I've chosen the... once I've chosen the fashion and the weapons, I make my stats as optimal as possible. I don't know why I'm not buffing. Well, I am in this bracket. Actually, this is bracket number 3. More fucking Reduvias, man. What the fuck was that? Is this guy gonna parry me? Shit. That was ill-advised. Guy's not doing any damage, though. There's a parry. Yikes. These guys are not doing any damage. How was that not a fucking backstab? Surprised at that. I'm surprised that fire isn't fucking with me more. Yikes. It's not so much about the streaming, it just makes it more interesting to play as much as I play. To have different builds that do different things. I didn't always play that way. It's a conscious decision that I made back in Dark Souls 3, because I noticed in Dark Souls 3 that I was gravitating towards doing the same things with every single build. Now, it was harder. I think it was harder in Dark Souls 3 to get away from that. There weren't that many interesting ways to play the game that I could make that were viable for me. Every time I tried to do something interesting with like a caster build or something like that, I sucked ass at it. I think that is something that often goes unmentioned. Easy to shit on Elden Ring, but I think Elden Ring, it is a lot easier to do different things in Elden Ring and have them be viable. Whatever your definition of viable is. Yeah. I know what you're saying. And that's how I did Dark Souls 3 quite a bit. I think it's true in a lot of things in life where, you know, the way to you often have to force yourself out of your comfort zone. Like if you give yourself that security blanket, you're gonna use it. You know, just like they tell you to go when you're going to the grocery store. You know, resist the temptation to buy the bag of M&Ms at the grocery store. You're gonna be tempted at the grocery store. All right, you're gonna be tempted to put your favorite weapon while you're making your build. But if you just resist that temptation when you're making your build, then fucking son at you. God damn. Fucking pretty pussy. Look, this guy's getting ass smacked right here. Now, somewhere along the line, I I mean, I put my favorite shit on every single build. I just never, ever go to it. And so at some point in time, I guess I got comfortable using the shit that I give myself, so I don't feel like I have to go to my fucking sword dance halberd with an offhand hand axe. On top of the fact that that's a really, I don't know, I get really bored playing with that setup. It's a strong setup for sure. It just seems very one or two notes. The same style of, yeah, I still do that. Yeah. I mean, we've talked about my inventory setups many times. Oh my goodness. 414 health at rune level 52. Oh, and King is disconnecting. Look at that. Look at that ping. That's more than a fucking second of what is that's insane. That is insane connection right there. What the fuck is going on with that? One of these players is an invader with some hate mail. They have a hate mail that says, from just recently, fight people at your level, bro. That shit is sad. You have 2,300 hours invading people with a massive level advantage. Oh, no, that's Wolfram. Never mind. Never mind. That was the co-invader. That was the co-invader that I had. Oh, you're okay. You're talking. Yeah, you're offering ideas to Johnny for stepping outside the comfort zone. I do think that's a real good first step too, is avoiding your comfort zone by giving you something that's comfortable. You know, if you like your main hand halberd offhand hand axe setup, you know, give yourself something that's got a good running attack. A good running R1, but also something else. Or if you like your two-handed claymore with poise, I don't know what to tell you. Stop crutching on fucking poise. See, that's a perfect example for me, whenever I have a caster where I do give myself melee options, I just crutch back on my melee options and don't ever do casting. I have to make a conscious effort to be like, all right, I'm just dual wielding my pyromancy seals, or I do have a lot of, it does seem like a lot of my caster builds do have the a main hand weapon, offhand talisman, and I get most of my damage done with melee. That's mostly because I pick trash spells. I never played with a strong casting setup. With we did. God damn it. Did he jump down there? Look at that platforming. Oh my god. My Meat Boy skills. This guy's fucking getting away from me. How is this cock fucking that fast at escaping? Is he just getting real lucky that he's not taking fall damage anywhere? I don't see them anywhere. This is insane. This guy's just sprinting across the map. I'm in the 41 to 70 bracket. They're both at rune level 54. Fuck you. Where's your fucking friend? Where's your little bitch boy? Fucking shooting pew-pews at me when I can't see them. we running again? My God. Seriously though, where the fuck? What the fuck? This fellow looks like he might be cheating. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, Jesus Christ. One of those players has 200, almost 300 hours in the game. The other one's got 566. That's the best they could come up with. That's the absolute best they could fucking manage. What do you expect, Gopher? You're twinking so hard with your rune arc and your rot weapons. Like, fuck, man. Oh shit. William asked more questions in the YouTube chat that I didn't see. Do I have any insights into Elon Musk's advanced math skills? I don't know anything about Elon Musk's math skills. Am I supposed to know about Elon Musk's math skills? Oh my God. I thought Wolverine had like a bare naked chest, buddy. Your cosplay is dog shit. Jimothy and Seamanless Co-op? Is that supposed to be like semen? You guys in here? You are. Jimothy. Imagine setting up that gank stab like that. Look how hard I just had to work for a single fucking rot proc. Man, you can't teach that kind of excellence right there. You gotta be born with it. Or develop it over many fortnights of just intense fucking try-heartedness. Shit, man. Fuck! One of those players doesn't show me their hours, but one of them had 1,000 hours in the game. Which one of those players has 1,000 hours in the game? Or see, this is where maybe I always talk about how the tryhards who give me shit for invading noobs, new players, don't actually know what a new player looks like. Maybe this is where it's like I can't tell the difference between a player with 20 hours and one with 5,000 hours. That's how bad the players with 5,000 hours are in this game. Or maybe that's the player that's like me that put thousands of hours into these games, has no clue what's going on PvP-wise. Actually, Gopher, it's because they don't have a finished build yet. You're invading them at low levels, and they just don't have they got a PvE build unfinished. You can't expect them to be able to compete with you. Oh, I'm gonna regret not going grocery shopping on my way home from dinner tonight. I want to make some chicken étouffée this weekend. It's Kitten. What up, Kitten? You teabagging me? Where the fuck is this person? Where the hell are you, poopy butt? I'm gonna Kari and retaliate your fuckery. Oh, come on! How was that not a fucking... a wombo... a wombo combo deluxe. God damn. I get all these motherfuckers frame trapping me. Like, this bitch hits me, and then that bitch hits me before I get out of fucking stun frames, and this bitch hits me again. And then I got my shit set up perfectly to where my Karian retaliation halo goes off right after I give him a good old R1. It still doesn't combo. Not that I did it on purpose. Not that I set that up, tried to get that timing set up on purpose. I was just trying to hit a motherfucker my sword. Oh my god, is this build too strong now? This build was dog shit. Like absolute dog shit. On vanilla. Is there a second one up here? Crimson Chinian. Did I just... Is that a slur? Oh my god, man. Fuck here. Where's my fucking roll, man? Kaboom! I'm getting a lot of parries on Eliada tonight. Ew. Fairly Odd Parents is definitely... I'm too old for that shit. Is that a Nickelodeon show? Or is that a Cartoon Network kind of situation? Fairly... Is Nickelodeon still a thing? Yeah, for Nickelodeon. The Fairly Odd Parents. Boom, on Nickelodeon. Yeah, I'm way too old for that shit. Oh, man. American Pay Television Channel, subdivision of Paramount Media. What does a typical... Okay, hold on. Nickelodeon, schedule. What does a 24-hour period of Nickelodeon look like? The Big Bang Theory? Oh my god. Friends? See, now Friends makes sense.
What do you mean by that?
I wasn't talking to you. Okay, Friday. We got reruns of The Big Bang Theory, Friends, Modern Family. What is The Neighborhood? I guess that goes until 5 a.m. And what's on The Neighborhood? What show is that? Yeah, that's another in syndication sitcom. Holy shit. All right. And then we got children's programming starting at 6:30. SpongeBob, Paw Patrol. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. This is Friday. We got Paw Patrol. Oh my god. Just a block of Paw Patrol. from 7 a.m. until 2 p.m. with one half-hour block of Mr. Crocodile. Oh my God. And then we got Smurfs, Sonic the Hedgehog, SpongeBob, Rock, Paper, Scissors, more Sonic, more SpongeBob, Minions. Well, that's a movie. Man, this looks disappointing, man. Fuck. TV's gone to dog shit. Absolute dog shit, man. Nickelodeon was an important part of my youth. Now, to be fair, children's cartoons kind of went to dog shit while I was still almost young. In the sense that they got rid of Saturday morning cartoons and the number of cartoons just dropped dramatically. I think I grew up in like the golden area of children's cartoons. Children's cartoons. But I might be wrong. I'm certainly biased. When did Odd Parents come out? I think it said like 2002. Now, there are a lot of classic children's cartoons that came out after my time. You know, SpongeBob and Phineas and Ferb and I'm sure Fairly Odd Parents is a good cartoon. Fuck, I'm burning up right now. I need to put out a bounty. I need to offer a finder's fee for anyone that can find me. God damn, man. Why am I running across so many fucking Reduvias? Fuck my whole face. Oh. Oh. Eat shit. Yeah, I need big and tall, t-shirt or jersey material hoodies, long sleeve. I don't want short sleeve. Short sleeve hoodies are a thing. I don't want short sleeve hoodies. I had one. I didn't like it. Even though I roll up my sleeves frequently. Oh my God. I got my gut out. Oh, my gut is just flapping in the fucking breeze right now. I need to get a motherfucker out here to fix my air conditioning. But before I can do that, I need to at least clean up that portion of the yard or the house, that side of the house. Get that free of vegetation, which means I need to fucking I did get a second quote. The first quote came in at $900. I'm like, that seems a lot. What did I say to this? What did I say to this guy? Where the fuck is this? Yeah. I said 900 is at least double what I expected for this job and far more than I'm able or willing to spend. I asked, do you have a breakdown for how I arrived at that figure? I haven't heard back from the other guy, but if this is what the job costs, then I will need to do some or most of the work myself. Like, meaning, like, I was trying to be somewhat cordial. Like, I'm just like, holy shit, that's way more than I thought it was going to be. Like, and the guy just said, I'm sorry you think it's too much. Good luck. Now, to be fair, it's not his fucking job to bring me up to speed with, you know, how much fucking various yard work costs. But I'm fairly certain I can just round up some fucking dudes in the neighborhood to do most of it. You know, pay them each $40 fucking dollars. I got this one guy who comes around all the time knocking on my door, unsolicited. There's another guy over there that does yard work for a living. Maybe that's what I should do. Hey, I'll give you $100 fucking dollars. I'll give you $100 if you clean this shit up. And they'd be like, fuck yeah, I'll do that. I think. I just, I don't want to, the guy, like I said, the guy knocks on my door and I got the anxiety. I don't like people knocking on my fucking door. I don't want to encourage that shit. I did give him $20 once to mow my lawn. But then the other one that came out and looked gave me a quote of $700. And then I contacted a couple of other places to see if they'll come out and give me quotes. The one that quoted me $700, I had to beg them, and they never when they gave me their quote, they call it an estimate. It's like, there's nothing to estimate. This is the job. You know what the job is. Fucking do it. Now, I guess I also used the word estimate. I should have said quote. Anyways, I got to get some of the yard work done before I get the air conditioner guy out. But I probably put all that off for a little bit too long. Now, it could be it's the hauling aspect of it that costs, like hauling away the debris is the part that costs way more than I think it does. Like the actual work, the labor of, you know, gathering up twigs and leaves and shit. Where's my... There it is. God damn it, man. Not my turn yet. I keep running into shit. I would rather not run into shit as I'm making space. All right, we're just gonna have to wait until these guys are out of FP. God damn it. Yikes. 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 Fucking Moonveil is so fucking filthy. How many fucking... Is that going to be out of fucking... I can't take my eye off of this guy. Okay. Go fuck yourself. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. My gut is actually out. Ugh. It's not helping. It's not helping. Yeah, I wish I just had the foresight, because I have a bunch of hoodies and t-shirt material. They're just not. I think they're XL or maybe double XL. They're not big enough. They're not roomy enough. They fit just fine. They're just on the. I want something nice and flowy. They're not as comfortable. They don't have the right size, the comfort level. If I lose 50 fucking pounds, then they'll probably start working again. Oh my God. Bow wow 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 wow. I didn't do a super good job of managing that Moonveil in that invasion. Took my eye off him way too many times. Ooh, fuck. I did not know that it was National Donut Day. But I should celebrate. I was going to go to the grocery store in the morning. I could buy a box of donuts. It's only National Donut Day, Gopher. Yeah, like I said, a box of donuts. Shit. I will somewhat infrequently. This is a very infrequent thing, but I will occasionally get like a mad craving for donuts. And go to fucking Dunkin' at like 5 in the morning and get like a half a dozen. And when I do that, I usually eat all 6 of them in like about a 6-hour span. I'll go to Dunkin', 5 in the morning, get 6 donuts, eat 3 of them. Eat 3 of them with a tall glass of milk and go back to bed and wake up and eat the other 3. I like to keep it, I like to keep it relatively simple. I like just a good old classic glazed donut. I don't know. I should look at a Dunkin' Donuts menu. Dunkin' Donuts menu. The last time I was there, I think I got a couple maple. Donuts. Fuck you. When did they decide that pop-ups were an appropriate fucking thing again? No. 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 What the fuck? Show me your fucking menu, you piece of shit. Oh, go fuck yourself. How many fucking buttons do I have to click to see what donuts they offer at Dunkin' fucking Donuts? Oh my fucking God. Why would you offer me? Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Flavor. You gotta show me pictures, my dude. What? I'm not trying to order fucking donuts, man. Just fuck. When did these places get so fucking, like, when did they become so, when did businesses become so fucking anti-consumer? Like, what was the moment? Because I'm pretty sure when I was a kid, the donut shops were in the business of selling fucking donuts and making sure that you know what donuts are available for you to fucking buy. But that doesn't seem to be the primary purpose of fucking Dunkin' Donuts website. Like, what? Why go through all of the fucking trouble of having a fucking website with a menu button where I literally can't look at the pictures of the fucking donuts that you have to offer? This is so fucking dumb. I cannot emphasize how fucking irate I am right now. They got 93 different fucking ways for me to join the goddamn donut club and download the app and all this other bullshit that that nobody's fucking interested in. I want to know what kind of fucking donuts you have. What the fuck? And I click on the menu and it still defaults to showing me bullshit. If I go to fucking sandwiches, See, there's like 93 fucking pictures of the sandwiches that you have to offer. Why can't you have that for your fucking donuts? I don't fucking understand. Help me under fucking stand. Oh, shit. I just want to tell my friends what kind of donuts I like. You piece of shit website. Dunkin' Donuts donut selection with pictures. Holy shit. Are you listening to me? I swear to fucking God, if you're listening to me, I'm going to be pissed. Although I suppose that was helpful. Maybe I shouldn't care so much that Google's listening to me when it autofills. Oh my fucking God. Open image in a new tab. Zoom in. These are vegan donuts. This is not what I want. Oh, the internet is so disappointing. It could have been so great. Guys, we could have had it all. Now I gotta go to Pinterest. Pinterest is gonna make me fucking sign up to their fucking bullshit if I want to see this picture. Open the image in a new tab. Okay, here we go. I like glazed. Old-fashioned is okay. I'd rather have a glazed than an old-fashioned, though, so I would never order an old-fashioned. I don't like anything, or rather, I won't choose for myself any donut that has chocolate on it. I just don't like chocolate on my donuts. Now, if there's a fucking box of donuts and they're all chocolate, I'll take a fucking chocolate donut. I also don't really care much for jelly donuts, but I'd much rather have a jelly donut than a chocolate donut. And cream donuts are the same. I don't like donuts that are filled with shit. I just like the donut that has a hole in it and then some toppings. The blueberry cake donut, I think the last time I went, I got a blueberry cake donut. Maple frosted, I think I got one of those too. I suppose I can do powdered. I think the last time I went, I got 2 glazed, 2 blueberry, and 2 maple frosted. The French cruller looks pretty good. Frosted, I can, for most of the other frosted, I like the maple frosted. There's got one here, strawberry frosted and chocolate frosted. I don't like those. Cake donuts don't do it for you. They got one here that says butternut. Now, I said I don't care for the cream and the jelly donuts, but like I said, I would much rather have those than the chocolate ones. Although a chocolate glazed, I can deal with the chocolate glaze. I take it back. I can deal with the chocolate glaze. I don't like chocolate frosting. I don't like chocolate goop inserted into it. There's this one Boston cream that doesn't, I mean, again, if that's all they got, I'll fucking eat one and I'll be mostly happy. But I would never ever choose a Boston cream donut for myself. The thing that's fucked is I've been trying to find somebody to come cut my grass and take away my shit. You guys have been following this saga, maybe. I don't know. I'm not that important. I get the impression that other people are thinking that this is the right way to do business. Maybe it is. Maybe do business is. This is why I was a failure as a business student in an employee in the business world is because actually that is it's 100% why I quit the business world. The one accounting job that I had that wasn't an internship, I worked for a company that owned radio stations, and the people that I worked with didn't give a fuck about radio. Like, they just care about making money. In the same way that, like, content creators, like, I want to say somewhere in the neighborhood of 90%, at least, somewhere in the neighborhood of 90% of people who make money as a quote-unquote content creator don't give a single fuck about the content that they're creating. All they care about is what's the algorithm doing right now, and how can I manipulate my shit to meet what the algorithm wants. They don't want to make a good... They're not interested in making a good video. Well, I guess that's where I'm going here, sweet, is like... Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know. It does seem like it's seeping. It's like this mindset of... I don't know. We're playing some kind of game here. Like these guys, and I'm ignorant as to what the prices are supposed to be, but these guys that I'm talking to so far, it seems like they're less interested in, like, I want to do landscaping, I want to cut grass, I want to help people with their yards, and it's more about, all right, what's a... You know, what's a quote I can give to kind of maximize my profit? Now, I guess which skilled laborers were you thinking of? Now, I'm thinking of, there's a guy that runs the auto shop that I take my car to. Like, he seems like he gives a shit. He wants to do a good job. He wants repeat customers. He doesn't do a good job because he wants me to leave a good review. He just wants to do a good fucking job. Oh. Now, I say, like I said, 90% of content creators, like the other 10%, the ones that are actually successful, I think, they do seem to care. Like, for a minute there, I was going real hard on YouTube trying to get my shorts going. And I was genuinely interested in making funny shorts, at least the kind of clips that make me laugh. And there were times where it's like, oh, this particular one blew up more than the other ones did. And I caught myself thinking like, oh, maybe I should, I don't know, force this kind of thing to happen more often so that I could get more funny clips. I don't know. So I guess I can see how it's easy to kind of fall into the doing the things that are rewarded as opposed to the things that are genuinely good. Am I, every time I look at it, it seems like I'm only invading people in the 40s and 50s. Mechanics can be one of the most lucrative, wait, in terms of like gaming the system, it's 12. One of the things I notice when I go to like the 101 to 125, when I go to that bracket and give myself plus 20 weapons, I notice there's a lot of people that still have just like plus 12 weapons, plus 13 or whatever. Sorry, plus 13 or plus 14. Like I don't think my weapon levels is definitely not too low, right? But I do think you're right, Sweet. I think I mean, historically, right, mechanic, like all things car related, have had a reputation forever of people just trying to milk as much money out of you as possible, right? Lying to you, you know, all of the oil changes, lying to you about your air filters. You know, car salesmen, like used car salesmen have there's a reputation there. I don't know. I think about this a lot. We're gonna get moderately fucking political here in a second. Like, I went to business school. I read, you know, we had a class where there's this famous economist named Adam Smith who wrote I don't know if it's a book or what it is, called a something on the wealth of nations. People just usually refer to it as a wealth of nations, but there's other words in the title. He's an English economist and philosopher, and a lot of the things that he wrote are seen as like as like a justification for capitalism, basically. He's basically I think in a lot of places seen as the father of modern capitalism. And then there's also like the kind of like econ that you learn, the supply and demand economics that you learn about in high school, that everybody thinks is like the everybody's like basic oh, I understand basic economics. Why can't Barack Obama understand it? Where it's just like, yeah, that's just basic economics. It doesn't work that way. Anyway, and maybe I don't understand it either, because it's just an undergraduate degree. Nobody ever told you you don't learn shit about your fucking field in undergrad. You get a basic introduction. Fuck. That was an opportunity for me to heal there. What do I need here? I think I need power stance swords. Which means we want this. There it is. My God. Praise be to G9. That was the worst goddamn roll backstab attempt anyone's ever attempted. Holy fuck. As soon as I made the right decision, the invasion was over. Also, what's up, Rad Doctor? Anyway, Gopher's hot take. All of this bullshit that basically our entire economy is based on, it's all based on incorrect assumptions. One of them being this whole supply and demand thing. One of them being is that people have access to perfect information. And so, in the context of me trying to find a motherfucker to come over and clear up my lawn, the motherfuckers that are clearing lawns have way more information about, how much that costs or how much people typically spend on that. I don't have any. And so I can't possibly make a rational fucking decision about who to give my my patronage to. When you go to the auto shop, most of the time you're going to the auto shop because you can't fix that shit yourself. You have no idea what's wrong with your car, what needs fixed, and how much it should cost. So a lot of these things are very, very one-sided. It extends to like hiring and being hired. When you are someone that's being hired, you have so much less information about what you are worth as a like what value you bring or will bring to the company than they do. They hold all of the fucking cards. And so this whole right to work business, and, let the market dictate what your salary should be, is complete and utter bullshit. Because there is a huge disparity in the information. Oh, but Gopher, you can do research. Yeah, you can. That's only going to get you so far. If you're a fucking dude just coming out of fucking high school, or sorry, just get out of college, you're never going to be able to compete with them. Damn it. In terms of what you know versus what they know. How many times do you get to fucking swing that weapon, man? Can we get back to like stamina meaning something from Soft? Like there's another question. What's the fucking point of rehashing all these old mechanics in these games, i.e. stamina? if they don't even fucking really matter. Like, seriously, does the stamina bar even fucking matter in this game? For 90 fucking % of the people? It's not so much about the regen, it's just how much stamina each action costs. Same thing with FP. What's the point of FP if, like, they could just spam shit all goddamn day on account of it costing next to fucking nothing? Or, yeah. Not everything costs nothing. But a lot of things cost next to fucking nothing. And so you can just spam them all day long. So yeah, there's my econ rant. That I don't know, sweet. I don't know the right economic. I don't know what the right model is. I do think it would be different for it would be different for different kinds of employment. It'd be something different for now, I guess. You know, I think the unions are I think one idea that has been mostly successful. You know, when it comes to teaching, for example, when it comes to teaching, it is still the case that I think teachers are underpaid. But they get a lot closer to being appropriately paid as a result of having a union. I don't have a union. There are some schools where the adjuncts have a fucking union. My school is not one of them. I do think that, yeah, talking about your wage is important, but it's also, and that this is a topic that's very hot recently, is the disparity between like the owners and the management compared to the workers. I think there is some aspect of encoding that into law, encoding certain things into law that would help, but also more transparency in how much the CEOs and presidents and whatever of these companies are making. You know, some of those things are, you know, when they're publicly held companies, those things are frequently divulged, but I don't know if the average person looks into it too much. Even if they do, most people don't appreciate the discrepancy. Like, they don't know how to make sense of, like, you know, $5 million. Most people don't like, they know that a lot of people make $5 million, And so if their CEO makes $5 million, they don't know how to make sense of that. When the average worker is, taking home 50,000 or 30,000 or whatever a year. Like they don't do the math and realize that like that fucking CEO makes in 1 year what it would take you 100 years to make. Like they don't piece that together. On top of the fact that they don't realize that, that CEO is representing shareholders or owners that are making even more scratch. Like, I think educating people on, comparing those numbers, making sense of what the numbers actually mean, understanding just the massive disparity and unfairness that's there, is part of it. You could also encode it into law that, the tax rate on your CEO salary is dependent on, what percentage it is of the average worker's salary, or the median worker's salary. The CEO of Walmart. Yeah. So I think some of the things could be done legally. Some of it's a matter of education. Some of it's a matter of just, making this information more public. The stock boy at Walmart shouldn't have to go look up what the CEO's salary is. It should be presented to them regularly. Oh, did I remind you, the CEO, your store manager made, $200,000 this year compared to your $30,000. Do you think your store manager is working 6 times as hard as you? Do you think your store manager brings more than almost 7 times as much value to the store as you do? Yeah. Now, are these things perfect? No. I said it. I don't have the answers, but and I'm sure that there's plenty of things wrong, and it's ultimately the regardless of whether you're doing things legally, or the legally part, whatever laws you're going to make, they're going to find a way around them. Maybe the CEO can't make $2 million anymore, but, you can pay the CEO $500,000, and then hire their family and friends as consultants. And you yourself can get hired as a consultant in your CEO friend's company. Fuck, man. Dang it. This player has got an idea about what they're doing. Okay. This is the first group I've come across, I think, all night. Maybe not. That guy just kept spamming R1. Snap. I think what the Baltic said, you know, just have it be. That's another thing that would probably have to be encoded into law, but make it so that the, you know, in these corporations where they're trying to maximize the profits for the shareholders, like make it so that like that it's by law that the employees, the grunt employees automatically participate in that. That's socialism. Definitely a lot of reworking the laws related to corporations in general would be necessary as well. I think that would have ripple effects. You know, when people, when the average employee benefits from the business doing well, they're going to do a better job so that the business does well. Ultimately, I think that this kind of comes back around to like what the fuck is going on with businesses these days and why does shit suck so bad is businesses found out that it's more profitable just to sell a shitty product, pay your workers as little as possible, and focus all of your intention on tricking people into playing mind games. Not just tricking, but playing mind games, like psychological warfare to convince people to buy your shit. Man, my spacing is dog shit there. Gopher, stop trading with these running attacks and start dodging them. All right, what's the tactic? God damn that running attack. I'm gonna parry the shit out of this fucking... Alright. Fuck your running attack. I swear connections have gotten, like, so much better in Elden Ring recently for some reason. I don't know. Did they... What did they do on PC? What was... Okay, so there was a network... something or other. Network maintenance last Thursday? Not that it would have affected anything on Seamless, though, right? Were there any like patch notes with that network with that maintenance? Because they were doing they specifically mentioned that there were some extra things that they were doing on PC. Right? Discord. There was network maintenance last Thursday. No, not seamless co-op. Elden Ring announcement. Nope. Social feed. Elden Ring servers will undergo maintenance May 28th. Maintenance does not include additional content. But then I thought that they mentioned that there was something extra that was happening on PC. Really? Now, I guess before anybody goes there, I started this stream by going on a mild rant about how fucking obnoxious the anti-Nintendo sentiment is in the community. So let's try to avoid that as much as possible. To the degree that it's avoidable, let's just avoid shitting on Nintendo for no reason in particular. Other than, I don't know, you're ignorant to what the actual average gamer on a Nintendo looks like, skill-wise. Like, you want to hate Nintendo for protecting their IP in certain ways, or whatever, fine. Not going to hold that against you. I currently have no plans of getting Elden Ring on Switch 2. What was I looking for? I got distracted by Discord. Now, if I watch in Saint Riot, and it turns out that invasions are fun as fuck on Switch 2, then I might consider getting it on Switch 2. My guess is that's probably not going to happen. My guess is that invasions on Switch 2 are not going to be significantly more or less fun than invasions on PC. It will be interesting to see what like the netcode is like. It will be interesting to see what activity is like, both in terms of the quantity of the activity and the quality of the players that they run across. It's probably time to take a break and switch characters. Oh, that was a fun couple hours there with Eliada. This guy does work. Now, assuming that the cost to update in America is comparable to the cost in Japan, because that was the second part. If you didn't see, in the Japanese version of the announcement, they listed a price for the DLC, and it works out to about $3 or $4. And so if this is like a $5, if this is a $5 DLC, I'll just get it for sure. I don't suspect that I'll be doing anything with the new build, with the new character classes. It's almost certainly going to be the case that the new character classes are more optimal for some of my builds. I'm not going to be recreating my builds with new character classes. I might incorporate new fashion into some of my invaders. Some of the new weapons, maybe. I don't know. I might swap. I could to Baltic. I might. I don't know. I don't think when it comes to like min-maxing, I don't know that there's really that much benefit. Everybody's going ape shit. All of the fucking tryhards are going absolutely fucking ape shit over like, oh, the new Heavy Knight's going to be the most optimal shit ever. It's going to shit on the hero class and the vagabond class. It's like you get like an extra like 5, or you reduce the amount of wasted stats by like 4 or 5 compared to a vagabond, which in the grand scheme of things, it's like just make your fucking build like, I don't know, you're saving yourself four fucking, either if you play like me, your character's like 4 or 5 rune levels lower, or you know, if you're, you know, playing at a fixed rune level 150 or whatever, then you get an extra 5 stats for what? Damage? Is it really going to affect your damage that like, don't get me wrong, optimization is fine, but you know, recreating all of your builds for an extra 5 fucking stats, like, fuck it. Yeah, and I guess some of those extra stats are ones that it's like, yeah, I don't need. Maybe 7 mind versus 10 mind. Like, okay, there's 3 more stats that I can take, but I don't know. Maybe I'd rather have the extra 3 mind. At least I would, because I'm not using the fucking Starlight shards. But the folks that use the Starlight shards, it probably doesn't, like, that extra mind probably doesn't matter to them. Or at least not nearly as much as it matters to me. I mean, you guys saw it. Like, when I got to Seamless, and the like, the actual rune level didn't matter as much as long as you fit in the bracket, the first thing I did on almost every fucking build is jack up the mind, so that I can have more fun with my weapon skills without having to chuck blues all the time. And so that little bit of optimization goes right out the fucking window. I'm also going to be... Here's my hot take. Here's my hot prediction. You know how much you guys know how much I love baseless fucking predictions. Here's my baseless fucking prediction. The actual stats of the new classes are gonna end up being suboptimal. They're gonna make them suboptimal for almost every build. Like, they're gonna drop the faith. They're gonna drop the faith down to 6 and bump the intelligence up to something that's unnecessary, just so that you have to invest 1 faith to be able to put on the talisman and give yourself bestial vitality. I kind of don't want to take a break. I'm afraid that you guys are going to run away when I take my break here. And that... What's up, magician? I guess the bottom line is that I don't suspect that I'll be, even if I do buy it, which if it's $5, whatever, that's $5 is nothing. $10 is about where I would be kind of weighing, because I could just, at that point I'm just buying. I really am just buying the DLC for the fashion and the new weapons, and I could just give myself that shit with cheat engine. And if it's $10, I probably will do that. But I don't suspect that I'm going to be inspired to make any new builds. I might take the ones that I have and modify them a little bit. Like I said, if if one of the new fashion happens to fit a little bit better on a particular character, because I got lots of characters with one or two pieces of fashion that I'm not too happy about. And I did that with when the Shadows of the Erd Tree came out. How many new? I think I only made like maybe 3. I think I only made 3 new characters with Shadow of the Erd Tree stuff, right? I made the Ancient Cockman. I got the what am I talking about? The Great Katana build, whatever her name is. iCat. The Light Great Sword, Jody. Jody's not a dude. Jody could be a boy's name, but in this case it's not. I think those are the only new builds that I made. Oh, I made the try-hard builds, like the 150 dex build and the 130 something strength build. But those are less about DLC stuff than they are about, like, that's just where I was. Anyways, I don't suspect that I'm going to be inspired to make any new builds. Pinko's been saying, and I agree with him, I'm more interested in what kind of balance changes they'll make. I'm not necessarily holding my breath. Like, I think it could go either way. I don't think we're going to be guaranteed to get any balance adjustments. That's the thing I would think. That's I think that the part that could potentially be the most meaningful to me in terms of affecting the way that I play. God damn it! Will I have a balance patch? Okay, I'll vote in this one. You're feeling an aversion, like you're hoping that they don't have a balance patch, or you're hoping that they don't have any balance tweaks. Shit, am I going to keep playing? Or is this the end of the gameplay portion of the stream? What are you worried might change that makes your setups so unperfect that it ruins your time. I think if there is some balance adjustments, I think they're going to be very, very minor. And only really affect like the fringes of how things work. Like that might happen, and I would be 100% fine with that. I never did optimize any of my fashion for I've always expected there to be another, like I never got the impression that FromSoft was done making balance adjustments. And so I never bothered to optimize my poise for any particular numbers because, I was convinced that they were going to change again. I'm not as convinced anymore. But I could definitely see them doing that. For me, it's less about the poise break points and more about the hyper armor frames. Or it's less about the poise break points at the top end and more about the break points kind of in the middle, which won't affect you at all, Johnny. If they're going to make some poise changes, I suspect it'll be stuff related to, the stun of throwing knives and various pew-pews and shit like that. Which, if you're already running big boy poise, I don't, yeah. I think if they do make adjustments to the poise or hyper armor, it's not going to be super meaningful for the, the 0.1% try hardiest of PvPers. Maybe it will. You played basketball today? That's good. You just 1v1ing? What, did you have did you do an IRL stream or some shit? Wait, are you? Boom, boop, 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 boom, boop. sometimes wonder if playlists like this one turn people off of the stream. I'm guessing that there are very few people watching the Go for Peace stream that'd be like, you know what? I want to listen to some Delta Blues right about now. Even though I like the vibe. I'm not a fan of Delta Blues. Wait, were you playing? Wait, hold on, Doctor. Were you playing actual basketball, or were you playing a video game? Oh, wait, you're talking about your... I'm so confused right now. I forgot that you stream from a PlayStation. I should check this out just to see what this... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We're gonna sub stream Docta's fucking basketball session here without his permission. It's gonna be a scrub review. This is gonna be a scrub review of Dr. Jr. playing basketball. Hold on a second. Do you have any music playing on your stream? It's going to get me in trouble. There we go. I'm guessing that's you. You're the one wearing the shirt. This isn't, you guys aren't playing basketball yet. There you go. There it is. So you got to make him respect your. You got to make him respect your game right off the bat. He's still not respecting it. Oh, that was a. Oh, I wouldn't respect that shit either. I guess not even playing any defense. What is this shit? Look at this. What a pathetic display. What a pathetic display this is so far. Fuck. Hold on. Pause. Pause. God damn it. There we go. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Wait, did that go in? No, it did not. Oh, dude's got handles. We can't finish. Oh, fuck, man. I'm not saying that 2026 Gopher would be doing any better than this at all.
That time I'd swear I thought I was gonna get it.
Yeah, I thought you got it too. I guess I'm just a bitch.
Wait, was that another air ball?
I thought I was gonna get it.
Yeah, I thought you got it too. I guess I'm just a bitch.
At this point, you guys might as well just be playing horse. Ooh, that was just some sweet moves there.
Oh,
Look at Doctor defending the shot. Brick!
you hustle for it.
You're representing that 90s basketball fashion with the baggy shorts.
Dude, that's guy a lot.
Dude, you are so off balance with your shooting. You need to establish your center.
You almost got that one.
I know. I was like, how did he hold on to this so? That was it.
Only if I made it.
I was gonna say that was a good one, and then it went in. Why is he not defending you? Is he just trying to be cool and let you take your shots? I never really did a whole lot of 1v1 basketballing. My brother and I would occasionally play in the driveway 1v1. Holy moly, that was an air ball and a half. That was worth 1.5 air balls right there. I played a lot more.
Damn.
I mean, I played in high school. I played a lot of 5-on-5. but recreationally, it was mostly three on threes, occasionally a 2-on-2. You never played? You never played officially?
It's a little too much.
Oh, you're saying the other dude just standing in the fucking shadow of that tree or whatever it is?
I swear.
You never played basketball, Johnny? Or never played, you know, random pickup basketball at a park?
Sometimes it just got out.
Come to think of it, most of the basketball that I played has been either fairly organized or with people that I know. There were a couple of summers in high school where we would frequently, like, there was still a lot of, at least 2 or 3 people that I knew playing. I guess there were a couple times when I was an active gym goer, where after my workout I would go play some games with people I didn't know at the gym. That was always like full court 5-on-5 though. I've thought about, because there's a park not too far from me that has a basketball court. I've thought about trying to get back into some basketball shape and just be that old guy that's just fucking money. Oh shit, I'm dropping so many frames. What the fuck is going on? What the actual fuck is going on right now with my frames? Hold on. Whatever.
Oh, that was it.
It's been
Jesus.
probably a good 20 years. It's probably been a good 20 years since I played basketball. Whatever. I'm not worried about, I mean, I'm kind of worried about frame dropping because my internet's been decent since I called Spectrum to cancel my fucking TV, and they gave me a different internet package.
My ribs might be bleeding, but the extra said
Yeah, I haven't probably played in 20 years. When I did play, I was pretty decent. I mean, like I said, I was on my varsity team in high school. When I was in college, I played on some reasonably successful intramural teams. We never won a championship, but all the teams that I played on were competitive.
You know, we can work on shots and I can pass the ball.
And there were multiple seasons between the 3-on-3 and the 5-on-5, where the team that I was on either finished in second or third. It was hard to compete with the fraternity teams. because the school that I went to is like a significant portion of the student population was in a fraternity. And so it wasn't hard for the fraternities to put together like really good basketball teams. There was one fraternity in particular that had a lot of really good basketball players on it. That was game point. Shit, I think I missed the part where you heated up. I was too busy yapping about my own fucking time. I would say, Doctor, that when I was actually playing basketball, I would have whooped both of y'all's asses. No offense. No offense.
My ribs might be bleeding, but Dexter said they. But they're like, it still might. They're like, okay, that's reassuring.
I was a pretty decent shooter for my size. I thought I was a good shooter. I wasn't an amazing shooter, but for, you know, somebody who played varsity high school and
We can work on shots and possibly.
I don't know, played as much as I did at the age that I did, I was a pretty good shooter.
Yeah, in like 5 minutes, you say?
Yeah, like 5 minutes.
I would not have missed any of my shots as badly as you guys are missing most of yours. Today I would. Today I would, for sure. The Euro step? Wait, when did the Euro step happen? I missed that again. That wasn't it. Shit, I went to both. I've been to a few of my nephew's games. My nephew's like 13. He's like in 7th grade or some shit. And I've been to a few of his games. I swear every time I go to one of his games, there's some fucking kid that does a Euro step. You made a layup. That's not a Euro step. The very last shot that you made?
My ribs might be bleeding, but Dexter said they. But they're like, it still might. They're like, okay, that's reassuring.
Was that what you're talking about? There's a crossover. That's not a Euro step at all, dude.
If you want, we can work on shots and possibly go.
I couldn't even tell you what a Euro step is, but I know that's not a Euro step.
Yeah. Yeah, in like 5 minutes, you say?
No. Let's slow it down. Fuck. You use your gather step. You just use your gather step, and then you jumped off of 2 feet. Shit. I hate Twitch's player. Yeah, that's definitely not a Euro step. Let's learn about Euro step. Let's learn about Euro step. I'm gonna dox myself here. Hold on a sec. Euro step. GIF. What? There's Luca. Hold on a sec. All right, this is a good one, I think. Maybe. See how he changes direction and goes off one foot? He's going in one direction. He's going in one direction. And then the Euro step is when he uses his I don't know if it's called a gather step or whatever, to change directions. And then you're always going off of 1 foot with a Euro step. See, here's Luca doing one right here. Oh shit, I need to make this window capture, transform, reset. What? Hit the screen. Where'd it go? What the actual fucking fuck happened here? There. What? The bloody fuck? Well, why isn't that? God damn you! It did this to me earlier. Why aren't you showing? All right, hold on a second. Transform, reset, fit to screen. What are you doing and why? I don't know. Anyways, you all can Google Eurostep. One of the things that I don't understand why this is not. I can't even see where this is. This window is completely gone now. Center to screen. OBS is fucking up hard. Oh, wait, there's a second game? I can't even show it because OBS is fucking up and it won't let me show it now. But you've already got a sub, Doctor. Johnny gave you a sub the other day. You can't prime sub me. I don't know, one of my favorite intramural basketball stories was we went up again. It was me and my brother and a couple other guys that we went to high school with. And me and my brother and one of the other guys all played basketball. My brother wasn't on the same varsity team as I was because my coach is a fucking idiot. But me and my brother and this other guy, we played a fuck ton together in high school. Not just on the basketball team, but in our fucking driveways and shit. We played a fuck ton together. And so we all knew each other and how we all knew each other's styles very well. We were a good team. and we got to a semifinal match against a team, one of these fraternity teams that was dominant as fuck, primarily because they had a guy on their team who, I kid you not, was like 6'8", 260 pounds, and walked on to the fucking college team. the college team like the team at the college that I played for, a Division One college team. All right, so this is how good I was, Doctor. I played against an actual Division One basketball player, and while he definitely got the better of me, I stood toe to toe with that fucker and gave him the hardest fucking game that he had that entire season. Okay? At the time, I was like 6'4", 6'5", maybe, and maybe 190, 200 pounds. So the guy outweighed me by a good 50 or 60 pounds and had at least 2 inches on me. Now I played him like it was 90s style contact basketball. I got my handful of fouls called on me, but I frustrated the shit out of him. Anyway, why is Elden Ring still on? Whatever, doesn't matter. Anyways, they beat us. It was a hard-fought game. I'm not going to say that we were close to winning, because they were just like, they had such a size advantage on us. They had such a size advantage on us. But they said they said later on that night, because there was a party at that fraternity later on that night, they were like, they told us, like, you guys by far came the closest to beating us. Like, nobody else gave us a better game than you guys just gave us. So kudos. So we lost to them in the semifinals, and then we played like for third place against another team, and we absolutely crushed them. Thanks in part to the fact that I started off like just so fucking hot from three. I think I hit like 4 or 5 threes in a row to start the game. Just lighting it up. I just kept hitting them. I'm somewhere between 6'4" and 6'5", Doctor. I'm not 6'6". I'm somewhere between 6'4" and 6'5". What the fuck was that guy's name? Brian something or other. There he is, yeah. Bullshit. They have this guy listed at 6'4"? Bullshit, that guy was 6'4". That guy was not fucking 6'4". All right, so maybe I'm fucking... maybe I'm exaggerating. There's no way that guy was 6'4". That guy was taller than me. And I was definitely 6'4" at the time. Did they ever list weights for basketball players? Anyway, that second game, the what do they call it? When you lose in the semifinal but you play for third place. Shit. Toilet bowl? That's not that's not what I'm thinking of. I think I was this close also to like the girls teams. The girls teams bring boys in for the girls to play against. I think that's true all the way up to like even including the WNBA. Some of the guys that I played with that were of comparable skill to me, we were they approached us to see if we would be interested in being the official like scout team for the women's basketball team. But I wanted to do other stuff, so I didn't do that. A couple of the other guys did though. So anyways, I was a reasonably good basketball player. That was a past tense was. I'm pretty sure if I tried to shoot a basketball, I would be firing up many, many air balls. It was the case even when I played in the gym. After not having played for a couple years, I was just like, wait a minute, how do I fucking shoot this ball anymore? I don't understand. Why can't I even get it to the rim? I never did dunk, though, on a 10-foot rim. We used to play on like lowered rims quite a bit when, like I said, we played a lot of basketball in people's driveways and shit. And my dad splurged. I was talking the other night about how at the time we didn't think our parents spoiled us, but when the gorilla goals were first a thing, like the big goals with like the thick fucking pole, and you could crank them down and crank them up, and they had like the proper goddamn glass backboard. Like, we were one of the first kids to have one of those in our driveway at a time when everybody else had the kind that you had to go grab a stick out of your fucking garage and move it up and down. So we played on like 8.5, 9-foot rims quite a bit, and just so that we could dunk in the context of playing, as opposed to just like barely come close to dunking when we had a full fucking run up with nobody guarding us. And that was fun. One of our other friends, me and my brother, one of our other friends was a shorter guy. He was like 5'11", but like we swear he was built like a fucking bird with like hollow bones and shit, because he could just jump out of the fucking gym. There was one time when we were playing on like a 9-foot rim when he dunked all over me. And there was another time when we went to the park, and this is another one of my core fucking basketball memories. Went to the park, and I threw a fucking alley-oop from half court. He went up and snatched it and fucking dunked it. That was awesome. I think I told you guys the story about how I got a bunch of bug bites playing basketball, and they thought it was a positive tuberculosis test. I thought I wanted to be Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen was my basketball idol back then. And I thought, hey, I'm like, hey, I'm tall, I'm skinny, I should be Scottie Pippen. I should try to be improving my handles. I should improve my handles in my passing. And I never actually improved my handles. I was a decent passer. But I also didn't have any footwork or coordination or any of the other things that Scottie Pippen had. What's up, Jason? Invasions were fine tonight. I'm done now, and we're just yapping. Wait, what do you mean you used to play basketball? Oh, you used to play baseball. What does baseball have to do with being good at passing? It's a completely different thing. You remember watching Allen Iverson? I want to say like Iverson was... When did he play? Like, I definitely remember him. I just don't remember. He was in the NBA from 96. See, I stopped paying attention to basketball in like 2004 or 2005. But he'd already been in the league for 8 years at that point. So yeah, when I was in high school, I wanted to be Pippen. And then when I was playing, I played in a couple of 3-on-3 tournaments in like 2002, 2003. How many of them? There may be 4. There's maybe 4 or 5 3-on-3 tournaments that I played in over a couple year span. And by then I was like, you know, a proper 6'4.5", 6'5", 230, 240 pounds. And I leaned into the being Shaquille O'Neal and just like overwhelming people with my, like, I had shitty footwork for if I wanted to be Scottie Pippen style, but for like, if I wanted to play like Shaq, I could drop step. I had a good drop step. I had good near the basket footwork. And so I just leaned into, you're playing kind of pickup ball. It's very rare that you're going to run across somebody as tall or as big as I was. And so I would just flex my size. I would flex my size inside. All right, fuck. I need to be done. I almost had a decent sleep schedule, and I don't want to stop having a good sleep schedule. You guys are getting me worked up talking about my basketball, my glory days. So I'm going to be done. Is there a raid that needs to happen? I could raid Unids. Holy shit, there's still 17 people watching while I'm yapping about basketball exploits from 30 years ago. $20 to $30. Most of my basketball exploits are between 20 and 30 years ago. It's never too. Yeah, like I said, it's like, you know, I think I might. I'm like right now, the weight that I am, I would hurt myself if I tried to go play basketball, like with other people. Like just go over there, shoot some hoops by myself, not an issue. I would legitimately like break legs and yeah. Too much muscle for basketball? Not too much muscle, it's not enough flexibility. My guess is. But maybe not. I don't know how fucking muscle you have. You're saying you're too strong? Or that your muscles get in the way? Shit. You know, just playing Dark Souls 3. Kirby's playing Elden Ring. Raph is playing Elden Ring. Yito is playing Dark Souls 3. Have I ever rated Yito? A lot of dense mass? No. Oh, yeah, let's just raid units real quick and be done. Raid. Or fuck it, raid Yito. Raid Yito. I don't think I've ever raided Yito. And he's got a fucking face cam going. And so now we get to see Yito. There it is. Start. Go. He's got shitty internet. Or maybe that's my shitty internet. I don't know if that's my shitty internet or his shitty internet. He's doing Dark Souls 3 Invasions at Pontiff. Probably meta. Almost certainly meta. So yeah, there's where we're going. I'll be back on tomorrow. Probably Elden Ring. Shit, if I'm doing 4 streams, if I'm doing 4 Invasion streams a week, that's enough for 2 seamless Elden Ring, 1 vanilla Elden Ring, and 1 vanilla Dark Souls 3. Or sorry, 1 seamless Dark Souls 3 each week. Shit. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be some kind of invasion stream. But hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Everybody have a good night. Thanks for the chats. And we'll see you next time. Rock and roll.